Do you mean like the attack where he puts down like the circle on the ground, Jersey? And you have to stay in the circle? Glitchless Rander. Hey, that's true. A Randomizer. Kind of fucks. Yeah. Why does this look so low res? What's the deal? Oh, don't continue. Crank that shit up, dude. It did in your, well, like, you probably had like Death Defiance, but yeah, that attack will just like one shot you, and like 99% of the time it'll one shot you. Okay, Ollie. Yeah, now that the dailies are over, I don't give a fuck about the rest of the stream. I like the idea that people are showing up for the dailies, though. I'm glad that they've been somewhat popular. All right, I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee and then we'll do a run. Ah, okay. Hello. Since you got through that raid yesterday, you'll finally be able to start Hades 2 today. Let's fucking go. I hope you like it, Lit. I'm sure you will. All right, what do we got here? So we got to think like a glitchless person. Having a bow is still nice. Sounded condescending. It was intended to be condescending. This guy looks like he can hold forward. I think basically it's just like I would like to start with like a nice weapon though. Is the main thing. So there's Demon Spear, but kind of think I want the Jagged Ghost Blade. I think. Is this a diaper? Diaper run? All right, we'll go with Ghostblade, Master Key, and hopefully we find a bow somewhere. All right, let's go. I have to like really make sure I don't like cheat. Shit. It's gonna fuck with the routing in my head as well. I honestly don't know. Spacey, maybe. Hi, Frisk. You can call me the Dark Souls guy. That's fine. Why would a glitchless person need a bow? Well, there's the things you use a bow for are not glitches generally. It's like Duke Skip, Toki bombs, shooting down Hellkite. Not glitches. Dude, this fucking pit, the snapback is so crazy. I need to fix that for this game. I fixed it for DS2 using Steam settings. Holy shit. Yeah, also known as the Scrandle guy, true. Yeah, that I agree. The glitches in this game are nuts. Risk. We're actually doing a glitchless rando here, though. Change of pace. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. I didn't get a jump attack, but all right. Dude, we got 2 diapers? Holy shit. We got a change of undies? There are diapers in the game? Yeah. Yes. It's the traveling pants. Traveling boots, whatever. This is... Net positive there. Come again. Dude, the snapback is so fucking crazy. Like, holy shit. You see my guy just start pivoting like right here? Like, Jesus. That's the only problem with this controller. Hey, that's a nice pickup. That's okay, I guess. Like a shield. Dude, binoculars in their vanilla location? That's funny. A shield would be nice. I don't think... Oh, I have this, but I don't think I can wield it. Yeah. Excuse me. Up. Ah! Dude, the diaper saved us. Okay. I'm not from 2 hits. Let's say the diapers prevented us from getting poisoned, but then we just got hit a second time. The Witch Lady's Hut in Dark Souls 3. Who would be the Witch Lady's Hut in Dark Souls 3? Yeah, I'm not sure who the Witch Lady is. Alright. Which lady is the Witch Lady? Yeah. I'm asking. What do you got, buddy? Bones are nice. Large shards are okay. Cast light. Oh, here's a bow. Nice, 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 nice. Nice. Hey, you got some rings too. All right. I think this is net positive. I will take the bow, show, and at least a few arrows. Both of these rings are good. Need to heal. I might just spend the rest of these souls into bones. Yeah, I'll buy like 9 of these for upgrades if we go that route. And then the rest into bones. That seems fine. I just want to cure my poison, dude. I'll level up later. Like, I can equip Artorias' soul, pop it after Taurus dies, and then level up at the Sunlight Altar Bonfire. Right after you pick your class and go down the elevator thing. Nice, Roman. This is a good weapon. At least it's a good weapon in the early game. Kind of falls off eventually. Move. Oh, don't have a kick. Much like the Drake sword. Yeah, but if you use this weapon, you don't have everyone in the world trying to tell you about how the Drake sword falls off in Anor Londo. So that makes this weapon much better than the Drake sword. Did I not? I guess it doesn't matter. Still shoot it down. They're still great swords. I don't know how that is, honestly. Can't remember. I don't know. I don't. I'm not sure what you mean, Frisk. But that's okay. Dark Souls 3 is I don't know, I guess it's worth playing, but it's definitely not my favorite. Ow. Alright, I want to get like a little bit of stats here. Dude, we have 2 pairs of traveling pants. We got a change of diapers, Daniel. Yeah, the start of Dark Souls 3 is really boring. At least on subsequent playthroughs. After I beat Dark Souls 3 so many times, like, I never wanted to go through the fucking early game ever again. It's not even just the high wall, like the settlement afterwards is also super boring. Ah, god damn it. Unfortunate that I did not kill that enemy in 1 hit. Expected to. Whatever. That's very minor time loss. Okay. I don't think I've done any glitches. That's going to be the hardest part of this run. It's just remembering to not any glitches. Oh, very nice. Take the shield for sure. Keep in mind he has a BKGS. Take a couple knives. All right. Oh, I needed to equip these. I forgot. Fine. I'll pop some souls. I'd like to get a little more HP. All right, that's fine for now. Yeah, 15 bones. It's not bad. Jesus, what the fuck? 6 orbs and all the rings of sacrifices in one pickup? No. Ow. Where's my vape? Shit. There it is. That is not net positive. Already have 9 of you. Clubs, meh. All right. I don't need any of your shit. Honestly, I could like probably kill this guy, right? Maybe that's a good call. Yeah, because your shit's trash, bro. Oh yeah, he drops a unique thing. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Dust Crown Ring's interesting. Alright. That's probably enough HP for a while. So I don't have... Okay. Let me just think about the routing here. I'll quit out to save the time, because I gotta think about glitchless stuff. So the one trip dark route is less likely. But I really don't even want to do dark route anyways. I think I should just go to Stray. And then Blighttown. If I get Key to the Depths, I can go to the Depths. Yeah. I guess that's correct. If I had the Crest of Artorias here, I would definitely consider going to Dark Route, though. Because on a glitchless run, you're just less likely to do one trip Dark Route. But it's still possible. The thing is, though, I don't even have the Crest of Artorias. which is like I fucking hate climbing that stupid ladder next to Hydra. Lower berg skip is not a glitch at all. Skips are not the same thing as glitches. If a skip was a glitch, then like what defining what a skip would be like fucking crazy. I don't know. I'm skipping all sorts of shit, dude, simply by not engaging with it. I know the definitions of this shit is super weird in general. So, I guess I kind of just go by my own personal definitions. Or just go with what the leaderboard's definition of glitchless is for speedrunning. Other than the fall damage cancels. People will argue on and on and on forever. What's a glitch? I do not have any issues with lower bird because you're just jumping. You're just jumping in a very specific way. You're not going out of bounds. Same thing for Duke Skip. You're just like doing some rolls and stuff like that. Not a glitch. I might use the Yuchi, although I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. You can do it if it's in the game. So then, right. So then I could dupe souls. Duping souls is not a glitch. That's in the game. IT. All right, this weapon is not going to do a lot of damage, but at least this fucker bleeds. Bleeds like a fucking pig. Yeah, I mean, it's a remaster. If they didn't patch it out, it must be intentional, right? They took a good hard look at the game and we're like, yeah, we're leaving that in. It must be intentional. Damn, chunky boy. Dink. All right. So we're going to Blighttown. You know what? We'll do 24. You know what? I'll level strength. Make it to where I can wield more weapons. Okay. I would really like some upgrades. Upgrade materials. Which Ricker is undoubtedly not going to provide. Classic. DSR. Yeah, dude. Literally using the best weapons in the game, and you can't beat the Chosen Undead? Like, get good, dude. Best weapon, heavy armor, one of the best shields. Like, you're kitted out, bro. Hi, Veritas. The Black Knight Labubu. You know, I've never used that weapon. Yeah, dude. That guy... Dude, the pivots are insane. The Hot Topic Black Knights? Ah. Yeah, I've never seen those either. That's crazy. Black Knight leggings. Definitely pick those up at Hot Topic. Sorry for the ad, Diddy. I didn't say much, don't worry. Honestly, dude, my head's fucking hurting already. These headphones are nice, but I don't know what it is about them. They like really make my head hurt. I'm gonna swap these out after I kill Quilog. I don't know why they do. Yo, thank you for gifting a sub to Denny. Anonymous user. I know who you are. Not really. I don't know who did that. Thank you. Like, the only thing I could think is like they're a little too tight for my head. Maybe I have a big fucking head, y'all. Oh, God. All right, yeah, I gotta switch as soon as I kill this boss, dude. Like, not even an hour into the stream. Or I'm an hour and 13 minutes in, and I'm, like, getting a headache from these headphones, dude. Ooh, look at that damage. Holy fuck, dude. This might be better. Oh, yeah. All right, hold on. I gotta swap these out, dude. Jesus. Okay, perfect. Much better. What a relief. Actually, I'll take this opportunity to go grab a cup of coffee, and we'll continue. Oh, what a huge relief that is, man. God, I love these headphones, these wireless fractal headphones. They're so nice, but God, I don't know why they hurt my head so much. And it's not even an everyday thing. It's like some days it's fine, some days it's like, ugh. I do not understand. All right, let's go. Um, so the only like major key item I have is the Covenant Artorias. So we'll just bone out. No Lord Vessel, unfortunately. I don't have the key to the depths either. Yeah, we didn't get shit. I'm gonna go to Anorlando. But I don't have, like, good damage. I can still kill stuff, though. Like, we have this Crystal Greatsword, which is, like, okay. Like, the Ghost Blade's gonna be good on some things. The Greatsword's gonna be good on others. We can deal damage. We're not in the best situation here, though. But I can continue. Anorlando has so many checks, like... We'll just go. I'm thinking, though, for glitchless runs, merchants are a lot more important, so there's, like, a chance I might want to just go to Capra. But at the same time, like going to Capra without also going to Gaping sounds really slow. So I'd prefer to not do that. Obviously going to Capra simply to go to the female undead merchant, you know. That's one thing about randomizers when you do them glitchless is that merchants getting good merchant inventories is like way more important.
Oh my.
Going to Capra to pet the dogs.
Yo, T, thank you for the 13 months. Do you have a vote you'd like to give us? Morning, Dim Jug. Like, merchant inventories are important even when you're doing, like, runs with glitches, but, like, you can manipulate their inventory so much more to, like, get what you want, what you need. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Medium. Alright, we're gonna have to quit out for the boulder here. Because this guy wasted all of our time. Yeah, we did get a Lord Soul, but like that's fine, we need them, but like it's not gonna help us out in the immediate like situation, so. Ow. Lord Souls are fine, it's just like kind of like, I'd rather get you later, but whatever, I'll take it. They're even worse though when you're doing glitched randomizer runs because you don't even necessarily need Lord Souls. But we will need them since we're, you know, doing a glitchless run. T, did you have a vote for us? Or are you still thinking about it, or what? If not, I can just put in a vote myself. No biggie. Nice, Tim Jug. I don't know, dude, YouTube is not doing me any much of a favor. It's like not pushing that short at all. Despite it having pretty good stats. But whatever, it happens. Luigi's Mansion. All right. Hey, Goldsmith. Oh, yeah? How's your randomizer run going? The thing is, Dim Jug, you have to also do a force quit wrong warp, which is very precise. Like the whole thing's hard. But you can at least like, yeah, I mean, you could do it. I'm just letting you know it might be a little, like, annoying of a process to execute, you know? All right, we'll take one. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, take some black fire bombs.
Go along, try and make.
It's chaos. Yeah, can be. Yeah, I mean, you can like grind out the Anna Orlando launch for sure, and then like the wrong warp's annoying. The wrong warp is way more of like a thing you just need to know how to do. I don't know why. Let's go the other way. The launch is like kind of like trial and error, but then you need to execute this like precise thing that you need to specifically know how to do, and if you fail it, Well, then you got to do the launch again. Yeah. Metroid still winning? Yeah. Oh, you're doing item and enemy. Yeah. Item and enemy is fun. I don't like racing, doing speedruns with enemy, but it's a fun change of pace. We'll probably do enemy tomorrow for the front page stream. Hey, Greg. Thank you. Because, like, front page stream, the fun chaos is, like, attractive. People. Yeah, we have a front page stream tomorrow. Manus in the place of Quilog. Are you doing the newer enemy randomizer, Goldsmith? Because the newer enemy randomizer scales everything. You can't even turn it off. So then, like, yeah, you might have to fight Manus, but he has, like, way less HP. Yes, there will be dragon butts on the front page. Yep. I don't think we have the cage key. Here, I think I do want the crystal greatsword for this. Kresge's pretty cool. Nice jump. I would like to do some Ocarina of Time randomizers. That sounds fun. I need to play the game again. It's been such a long time since I've even played it, though. Yeah, Zelda games are good for randomizers. Probably a little better than this game. This is a good game for randomizers, though. Item randomizer specifically. Souls games, but I could see Zelda games being like the best. I'm gonna start pumping into decks soon. Like 25 decks is a nice place to stop. And now we have 15 or 14. It's probably just better to lean towards strength, though. Just gives me, especially with this class, starting off with a decent amount of decks, gives me more variety of weapons to wield. But there are some high dex weapons that would be really good, like the Gold Tracer. We saw the Silver Tracer. It's not exactly what I want, though. Logicless Ocarina of Time? That's cool. I want someone to modify the item randomizer for this game to be no logic. An option for it. There would be a small subset of seeds that are impossible, but not many. Hey, there you go. Swear if the Lord Vessel's in the depths, it's gonna be super annoying. Excuse me. Move. Oh my god. With logic? That couldn't be done? Well, it sounds like some bad logic then. Or do you mean that we're logicless? I've never seen a randomizer for this game be impossible to finish. Yeah, but you didn't say no logic. You said logic. I have done 2 Ocarina of Time rando that are logic that couldn't be done. Which means that you got soft locked in a randomizer run while using logic. That doesn't sound like a good thing. You did? Fuck that. All right, they need to fix their logic then. Or maybe there's something fundamental to the game that makes it a problem. I don't know. Like, is that the game's fault? Or is it the logic's fault? Does the logic need to be fixed? Or is the game just, like, stupid? I don't know. Well, I'll take the... I forgot you got that ring. The way the game is made, it's bound to happen. That's weird. I've never seen an impossible to finish randomizer for this game. But perhaps the logic is a little more simplistic. Yeah, you don't need like you just need like key items that allow you to like open doors instead of like ability upgrades. Could be beaten if glitched. Sure, right. But even like, unless you use race mode plus for this game, then you should not get soft locked even without glitches on the other modes. I've never seen it. Race mode plus is the only one that you can get locked out from finishing the game unless you use glitches. Glitches are factored into the logic for race mode plus, basically. Skips and glitches. All the other ones, it's like the logic does not factor in skips or anything. Skips can make things faster either way. They're not required unless you do race mode plus. Which I think, honestly, they should... this item rando needs to be updated. Because the race mode plus does not really use, like, all of the skips that you could possibly use. Like, it doesn't use the Golden Fog Gate skip, for example, into... nice. Into Duke's Archives, because when it was first made, even though that skip was known about, nobody knew how to do it because it wasn't used in any speedruns. So Hot Pocket just didn't include it. But nowadays, like, a lot of people can do that skip, so I think it should be included. Honestly, what he should probably do, Hot Pocket, for Race Mode Plus is give you the ability to change what skips are factored into the logic and which aren't. Damn, insane chests. Holy, we got Key to the Seal. Orange charred ring. We also got the depths key. Yeah, there's a lot of things that allow you to change the logic according to like skips and stuff. But the item rando for this game does not have that. That would be a good feature to add. Oh my god, this guy got through the fucking door. I hate that shit. This door down here, like, unloads, I'm pretty sure. Certain spots that allows this dude to walk through it. I don't think he opens the door. So annoying. I hate that attack. Should be against the law to have the same, like, wind-up attack, have different speeds. So annoying. Should be illegal. Wonder what my durability is for this weapon. Probably pretty high, yeah. I feel like the risk of this thing breaking is pretty low, unless you're like dying a whole bunch, trying to kill every fucking enemy in the game. Okay. I feel like I got a couple scales now. All right, we got to check out the blacksmith. I don't want to do ONS with this weapon, but we might have to. Actually, the ghost blade might be better. We could upgrade it. We have one twinkling. These enemies do bleed at least. I don't know. Let's see. Large Ember is interesting. We haven't found any basic Titanite though. Which makes that a little worse. Yeah, well, looks like we're gonna have to fight them with garbage. That sucks. Well, here, let's try to upgrade. What can we do with our upgrades? You got +1 Jagged Ghost Blade. I don't know, the Crescent Axe is probably not bad, but we need like a lot of faith for it. No, it's not going to be a race. What is my base faith here on this character? Hey, that's not very good. Book. All right. Jagged Ghostblade +1 it is, man. Yeesh. Gonna be a rough fight, but should be fun. Oh, unfair? Ah! Dude! Fucking Christ. Fucking getting like mega teamwork here. Ah, fuck. Oh my god, dude. Annoying, but not too bad. All right, this at least gives us Black Knight weapon levels. We could go get the BKGS, actually, now that I think about it. Too bad we used our one Twinkling on this weapon. We'll probably find more Twinkling, though. All right. Hi, Shoddy Mog. I don't know. He's probably somewhere around here. Okay. I don't think there's really nothing in Anorlando to do. I don't have the doll. I don't have Dark Moon Seance ring, so we'll just like get the fuck out of here. All right. We do have this one chest over here we can grab. This is the copium chest. Surely Lord Vessel will be in here. Look. One time the Lord Vessel has been in there, and it was Omega Poggers when it happened. Well, where to now? The other chest is a mimic, which will not have a key item. The only mimic that can have a key item in race mode is the mimic in the DLC that normally has the crest key. So that's the only mimic chest you'll ever check for race mode. For a key item, at least. Oh, I shouldn't do... I don't even have the cage key, I don't think, so... Wait, did this guy have BKGS? I can't remember. No, it must have been Andre. Yeah, that's what I thought, Fell Shadow, yeah. Well, unlucky, no Lord Vessel here, but it's okay. Ow. Oh. No, no, this is the right way. I don't know what I'm thinking. Okay, Dim Jug. This was not the optimal way to go through sins backwards, but whatever. Move. Ah! God, you do way too much fucking damage, dude. Alright, you heading to work, Greg? Hope you have a good day at work. I could go to Four Kings. New Londo. There's a lot of checks there. How much was BKGS? 5,000. We can swing that. Shut up with your embers, dude. Alright. Anything else you got? we want. I'll save the chunk for later. I guess the one thing that we could do to get regular shards, Titanite shards, is break them at Framp. This is my... Can I fast roll? Yeah. Evaporating allows me to. Alright, so... heck. Okay, let's go to Firelink instead of Darkroot because we have the Depths key and we have Key to the Seal and Covenant of Artorias. So we can do New Londo and the Depths. So that's a good tiebreaker instead of going to Darkroot. Hopefully we get the vessel. We also have the orange chartering, so we might do another trip down to Blighttown. Yeah. Which would be unfortunate. Like, not only is this a glitchless rando, which is making things slow, this also seems like a bad seed. So, this is gonna be a bit slow from the looks of it. We get to check this merchant, at least. Oh yeah, Dom Hall too. I was thinking of the female undead merchant, but Dom Hall. We didn't even check him earlier. Please have Twinkling. Please. Ooh. No. Scale. EGH? Interesting.
Well, that is a shame, but come back.
Wow, that is a shame. Yeah, for 10 souls, too. Man, did these guys just not go off the edge? Am I just imagining that because they used to do that in the enemy rando? Is it just the enemy rando that's stupid? Maybe that's what it is. I was doing Daughters of Ash the other day and I was like, wow, they changed these enemies to not jump off the edge, but I think it's actually just that's enemy rando behavior. Oh, these dudes dropped Twinkling? Holy. It's like Ghost. Oh no. Right, quitting out isn't a glitch. I'm sure there's plenty of people that would like to tell me it's cheating, though. I like that I had my Moonlight Greatsword run video. Had people telling me that about how I'm cheating and stuff. For a run that I literally made the rules for. You duped souls, so you cheated. What do you mean cheat? Like, who's the fucking... Who am I cheating here? Me. I literally created the rules for this run. Whoa, yeah. BKGA. All right. I'm gonna go check this merchant real quick. Giga Poggers. And a BKH, bro. Bro. He can't keep getting away with it. Hello? What's... My controller is not functioning? Hello? The fuck? I can't go up or... Oh, because you... Wait, what? Oh, it's because I have 99 already. Duh. Okay. I was like, I can't buy max bombs, but I already have like a shit ton. That's why. All right. Fucking losing my mind, y'all. This is kind of a baby seed, though, for, like, weapons, I guess, for a glitchless run. But it's certainly not a baby seed for, key items. But that is fair to say for the, like, the weapons here. I just got, like, BKGS into BKGA to BKH with infinite twinkling, like, bam, bam, bam. I had to do ONS with, like, garbage damage, but that's about it. I have a feeling that Gaping might have the Lord Vessel. I think either Gaping has it or it's in New Londo somewhere, I guess. Really? I didn't realize this was a boss that anybody considers difficult. Actually, no, I guess depending on when you come here, this boss could be pretty annoying. I could see it. Was the Channeler? When I played this game casually, that Channeler was fucking dead. Oh, you were cursed. Okay. Well, that's a little different. Yeah. Ow. We can upgrade this at Rickert. We're going down there anyways. Okay, perfect. Rickert being useful. Who would have thought? Not me. Goodbye. Alright, I need bones. Also need bow. Fuck. Really? Well, at this point, I guess I'm pretty much good on items other than, like, key item checks. I don't really need to pick up anything else. It's not like we're looking for a purple coward's crystal. I can just run past everything that isn't a check. When you're doing, like, normal runs, you end up picking up so many non-key item checks because you're just looking for the purple coward's crystal. But I don't have to do that. A glitchless run. Excuse me. Oh, it's actually convenient. It's like the bow's right below. I'll knock this down. Like, why not? Ow. Holy trousers, Batman. Yeah. I've made that joke enough. I've got it out of my system. I don't have to do it anymore. Okay. Ow. Fucking... This ghost does that sometimes. It is so annoying. Oh my god, are we dead? Yeah. Fucking... That happens every now and then. It's so annoying. Hey, Baker. Not many people wear trousers. How many people wear diapers? Ugh, fucking hate dark rays. Ow. Dude! Oh my god. Ah! hate these fucking enemies, dude. I would have gotten this kill easily, then I had to two-hand my weapon and didn't get the backstab. Fucking Christ, I hate these enemies. It just deals so much damage if they connect one time. R1 spam you do that. That's what he does. Oh, you get hit by one attack. He hits you like a billion fucking times. I hate these enemies. Dying here twice is super bad. I don't know if, like, I think I only died one time this whole run until here, and died twice in a row. Go for kings? Well, yeah, of course, but I need to check all this other stuff first. Key items. A better advice would be don't die. Don't fucking die, idiot. Yeah, get good. God, I hate you. Oh, just die, you fucking cocksucker. God, I hate you so much. Had so many fucking dark wraiths kill me. I think it might be like the enemy type I've died to like the most, other than dragon butts and randomizers. Oh, wow. Could you be more annoying? I hit this? Yeah, I think so. Two in a row. Asshole. Oh my god. Oh, what an annoying enemy. Hi, Kuro. Is this gonna hit? No. I don't. I guess I can only do like a couple attacks into the R2. Well, I could at least use the Abyss Bonfire. Anywhere I want to go? I mean, honestly, like, I could go to Parish and just do Dark Root, but I don't have the Crest of Artorias. Dude, honestly, I'm thinking Catacombs here, which sucks. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, y'all. Hold on. Be right back. All right, so the plan here is to try to use the Abyss Bonfire as our, like, home base, because we can at least, even though we don't have the Lord Vessel yet, we can at least warp from the Abyss Bonfire. So we're going to try to leave it as our bonfire for the moment. Which means I need to do Catacombs without taking the bonfire. That's not too bad. Just a little annoying. Yeah. The one time I do a glitchless randomizer, I get this fucked up seed. Lord Vessel's gonna be in some shit place. The checks in the Catacombs are the Darkmoon Seance Ring location, the Black Knight, and Pinwheel. But usually what you'll do is you'll take the bonfire, you'll grab the Darkmoon Seance Ring location, you'll warp back to the bonfire, and then you'll do the Black Knight, but we don't want to lose the Abyss Bonfire as our last bonfire, so we'll have to backtrack from Darkmoon Seance. Isn't a big deal, but it's a little weird, unusual. Ow. Don't kill me. Place your bets. Pinwheel has it. Maybe. Might. Oh, dude, I was so right. Dying to Pinwheel in that Moonlight Greatsword run generated so much interaction. Well, that's good. So many people wanted to tell me about how I died to Pinwheel. Ow, stop it. Ow. It's a little weird backtracking from here. Let's see. You can do it. It's so... I even had comments on the short I made from the Iron Golem skip on TikTok about how I died to Pinwheel in that run. Like, okay. I wasn't even in this video, but you you saw the video on YouTube and you knew about it. Okay. Ow. Ah! It's Black Knight sometimes. It's insane. Fuck. I need to like fall down and instantly start blocking or something on him, because that exact attack is like the hitbox on the beginning of it is so stupid, and then it staggers you into the next hit, and then of course Ridiculous got knocked off the platform and died to fall damage. What am I doing? I've died a lot in this run. Well, no, I've died like 4 times. One was pretty minor, and then like the really unlucky ghost death. Getting the large ember, very large ember location, and then just like getting bullied by dark raids. And then that death. So, fuck off. I hate this hole, dude. Where'd he go? He just fell down? Okay, weird. He just pieced out. Oh, God, that... I fucking hate that attack, man. This is like most dangerous Black Knight, I swear. Where are my souls? Well, there goes 60,000 souls, I guess. I'm just gonna quit out. Fuck these guys. All right, let's see. Does Pinwheel have it? He does not. Okay, doll. Take it. I hate how dark it is here in the remaster. I think somebody had cast light. Maybe the undead merchant. Don't kill me before I can pick up the item, please. Okay, now you can kill me. Oh, we got all the Lord Souls. Okay, we'll go to Darkroot. Since we have the Covenant or the Crest, we'll go to Darkroot. I have a feeling it's probably here. And I had a strong feeling it was in the Depths or New Londo based off the key items I got. Sometimes like you get these key items, it's almost like the randomizer's like pointing you in a certain direction, but it would just be here. Actually, the Lord Vessel could be in the Painted World, which would be very annoying. But we could at least warp back to Anorlando using the Abyss Bonfire. I guess there is a reason to pick up some of these. I get these items on just straight on the way. I don't have to go out of my way for it because we could get soul items. Like since I'm doing a glitchless run, like I'm a little soul starved. I don't mind getting these soul items. Hello, Hassam. I'm glad you enjoyed it. This is very nice of you to say. We're just doing a item randomizer today, chilling out with it. Nothing too stressful. Ah! Well, honestly, at this point, we have, like... Do we have, like, everything? Dude, are we in go mode? Holy sh... No, we need the pendant. So all we need is the broken pendant. Jesus Christ. Actually, So the Lord Vessel was in a weird spot, at least in terms of like what I would normally do. If we had come to Darkroot earlier, this seed would have been really good. But we have everything other than the broken pendant. As long as Nito doesn't have, so if the broken pendant is like in Duke's, in a like a easy to access part of Duke's archives, like this will actually be a pretty quick run for being glitchless. For being glitchless and taking forever to find the Lord Vessel. I could definitely see some people playing this differently, but like, you know, I just like typically do my seeds assuming that it won't be in Darkroot, because like the optimal run, you will not get the Lord Vessel in Darkroot, so. How's the run going? Oh, it's fine. We just took a while to get the Lord Vessel, but no big deal. I need to go do Hydra. I guess, yeah. This is a little... Actually, no. We're gonna bet that the pendant golem doesn't have broken pendant. All right, we're gonna take a gamble here, save some time, so we don't have to do double Hydra trips. Optimally, what will happen here? Oh, I need to place the fucking Lord Vessel, dude. Shit, idiot. Optimally, what will happen here is we'll be able to do Hydra and then immediately enter the DLC. No, it's all bosses, Hussam. Dude, I'm fucking stupid. Holy shit. I'm executing this so poorly. Oh my god. Here we go. So we're going to be able to do one trip Darkroot, especially probably even one trip like Basin. But I like just fumbled around like an idiot. I'm losing out on a lot of the time save you get from doing it. We really want to get the broken pendant early. The sooner we get the broken pendant, the sooner we can stop checking stuff. Like, if we get it from this first chest, it would be, like, amazing. We're gambling a little bit here, though. That the, pendant, the golem that usually has the pendant does not have it. So we're just gonna cross our fingers and hope we get lucky here. If we get lucky, we won't lose. We won't have the worst run ever. Oh yes, that is sick, dude. Holy fuck. All right, let's go, dude. This is gonna end up being pretty quick for taking so long to find the Lord Vessel. Unless I die a bunch, which shouldn't. Happen. Hate this place. Yeah, these guys suck. They hit really hard. There's a lot of them. A lot of dudes shooting at you. Like, wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm turning this because normally I go up here to get this chest. But I don't need to do that. Oh yeah, I mean, like, even with a lot of HP, yeah, they can definitely two-shot you. If you haven't leveled up your HP much, they can one-shot you, you know. Well, actually, do we have RTSR? No. That might be clams. Seems like a very clammy spread of enemies there. I will feel lucky if they don't get in here. Well, I guess I'm lucky. The one thing I could put some levels into is like magic, because like hidden body would be helpful. Ball control could be helpful, but I don't really need it necessarily. I feel like I'm pretty good on HP and endurance and strength. It would be nice to be able to one-hand the BKH, but that's not super important. Hydrant sound? I don't know if I've ever had the Hydra not make noise. I've had like Stray Demon not make noise. Okay, we cannot do Royal Wood Skip. Gotta go the normal way. I don't know. I'm just doing randomizer for fun today, just for chilling out. I might do another one after this because this will probably only go on for like another hour or less. You know, I usually stream 6 hours, so I'll probably do another one. I don't know about trying to optimize this because usually I do randomizer runs with glitches. I'm just doing a glitchless run for funsies today. I think it's probably faster to go here. 220, yeah, it probably will be about that much. It won't be another hour. It'll be less than that because I don't have to check shit. Hey, Lexo. Ow. Ow. No, you can definitely optimize a randomizer run. It's just like getting it really optimized is hard, like to the point of being like stupid. But you could certainly improve your time. So you could optimize it, but not like to perfection. It'd be just kind of like ridiculous. This dude is coming back. You're talking about Artorias being in Night Rain. I wish they had picked a different boss, but it's fine. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that they picked Artorias. But I was hoping that they would pick Manus. They're going to add any new Dark Souls bosses. That was what I was hoping for. Yeah, sure. We'll get a bunch of Homer Bones. Well, I don't really mind as much Artorias coming back, as much as it's just like, I don't like that he's taking the slot of something else that they could have picked. We'll see how fun Artorias is in Night Rain. Ow. Versus, like, DS1, because you're going to be fighting him, you know, with other players and stuff. It's going to be a different thing. They might even do some other changes to him. But I would have definitely preferred Manus. I think ONS would have been cool too. Simply because of the fact that, like, you know, you get to, like, have the ONS fight, but in the context of a bunch of other people on your team as well. That would have been cool. But my number one, like, hope was Manus. And honestly, I'm glad that they picked Artorias over fucking Calamite, dude. I hate Calamite so much. Asshole boss. Yeah, I think there will probably be other ones like so. Like, I'm thinking that they might add like 2 new bosses for each like Souls game, but I don't know. I guess it's not that. Oh my fucking god! Not that big of a DLC. Maybe they won't add 2. Calamite's the only good dragon fight they've ever made, dude. Calamite's ass. I think Medeir is definitely way better than Calamite. I think Sin's better than Calamite. Although Sin does fly around a lot, which is annoying. Yeah, I don't know. They might, like I said, they might only like add 1 boss from Dark Souls 1, 1 boss from Dark Souls 2, 1 boss from Dark Souls 3. Because it doesn't seem like it's going to be a huge DLC. But we'll see. I'm excited to see. It's coming out soon too. Holy shit. I think it's only $15. What do I think the boss from Dark Souls 2 is going to be? Because you have no idea. I don't know either. It's the first time I've been hit by that in a while. As much as the other DLCs? Didn't Shadow the Erdtree cost like $40? Maybe most of their other DLCs, not all of them. Yeah. Hello, Righteous. I'm trying to think. Like, I would love it if they would do like Theme Night or something like that, but I'm sure they'll just add something that's ass. They added fucking Freya. They made Freya even worse too. You never went to. I got hit like 1 billion times in this fight. I don't know. I don't really mind them choosing Freya and Smelter Demon, but like Freya is literally just like a worse fight than normal. Like Like, they made Freya, like, more annoying. You can't, like, use fire or anything to scare away, like, the, spiders. It's insanely hard to cut off her fucking head. Like, just hit her head. Ugh, it's very annoying. Pursuer would be a good one. Yeah. I could see them doing that. I could see them doing Pursuer as, like, a raid. You know, like, he follows you around the map and shit. That would be cool. I also don't think Smelter Demon is that bad. I'm just gonna go this way. It's just like funny to fight Smelter Demon with like Elden Ring moveset. It's like, oh wow, you're so easy to like avoid when I'm not using like dog shit Dark Souls 2 movement. Oh my god. I've never had this dude do that. Yeah, Roman, for sure. I just put out too fast. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. You name so many more interesting bosses in Dark Souls 2 than those two. Yeah. Yeah, see, I think maybe Lexo is right about this. Is they might have just picked bosses that were like easy to port over. Which, like, fuck, I don't know why those two are particularly easier than others, if that's the case. I don't know if they necessarily made that decision to get those two bosses based off what they thought was the best gameplay. It was like, they just chose the easiest to actually accomplish. What would be the most hype boss for them to put in from Dark Souls 2? Fume Knight alone? I don't need to take this, but I guess I am. I'll tell you what would be the worst boss. Would be fucking Aldia. Holy shit, I would blow a fucking blood vessel if I had to fight Aldia. Boss is garbage. Bell gargoyles? Wouldn't be too bad. Covetous demon. That would be... Dude, that would set the community on fire. Dude, did you hear they're putting Covetous Demon in the DLC? Holy. I'm gonna pre-order that shit right now. Oh no! I almost did a glitch! Would have only saved like 3 seconds. And not be important at all, but whatever. It's glitchless. Oh fuck, you're gonna make me glitch. That would be really cool, Rodriguez. Yeah, yeah. Ivory King's a good answer for a super hype one. Yeah, that's a great answer, Rodriguez. Najka, did he? God. Fuck. I guess I'll do these Lord Souls. See, now it's like, I wish I'd gone a dark route earlier, because I don't have the Tomb of the Giants bonfire. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I think ONS, even though I don't like Ornstein and Smo, personally, I think it would make sense as like a fight in Night Rain. Yeah, they'd have to buff them for sure. But I mean, even Centipede is buffed, like in terms of his HP. Centipede does not have like, or at least, I don't know, I guess I don't really know the HP values and how they translate from DS1 to fucking Night Rain damage values, but Centipede feels way tankier in Night Rain than he does in Dark Souls. I'll say that. Yeah. I do think that Ivory King would be so awesome, but also I feel like that'd be hard to pull off. If you want to capture like the exact same essence, like with all the portals and stuff, I guess you could just have Ivory King with like he's just spawns in with some knights. Like you could make it simple. But like copying the fight exactly would sounds a little much. Skeleton Lords. Yeah, but if they're gonna like the thing is the portals, it just seems like more assets they have to like add to the game. So I'm not sure if they are willing to do that. I mean, we'll see. I do hope they pick some better Dark Souls 2 bosses than they did before. But specifically just talking about Freya. God, Freya's dog shit. Really? Let's die. Yeah, like so nice. Let's go. Yeah, that as well. Cat fight. There's definitely a lot of like solid options in Dark Souls 2, and I hope they don't just waste it by picking one of the many boring fights from that game. Like Dragon Riders or Covetous Demon or something like that. I imagine they're gonna pick something cool. What would be fucked up is if they only added Artorias. It's like, nope, we only added Artorias. That's it. Fume Knight, Roman? Yeah, that would be cool. That's my favorite DS2 boss. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Ludenzalen is a great boss, but I definitely think that the perception of Ludenzalen is much lower because of the, you know, area you go through to get to them. Am I gonna do the Moonlight Sword on other games as well? I don't know. I think Dark Souls 2 might be a cool one. Because Dark Souls 2, you actually have to do some... You can probably skip to the Moonlight Greatsword in Dark Souls 2. But the thing is, you would have to kill Freya once, and then use an ascetic to get the actual Moonlight Greatsword. Honestly, I don't even know where the fuck you get it from in Dark Souls 3. They should do Invisible Ava. Holy shit. Osiris's soul. Okay. Not sure if you could do that DS3. Like you could do. Did I rest? I think so. You could do the run where you just like get the Moonlight Greatsword, spawn it in, do the run with it, do it in New Game Plus. But like if I was gonna do the same run where I skip to it, then go back and kill all the other bosses with it, I'm not sure how viable that is in the other games. I think you can do it in Dark Souls 2 though. Dark Souls 2 is a lot of broken shit. You're parry walking and stuff. There is on old patch, Lexo. Current patch? I don't know. Yeah, you'd still have to kill one boss, though. You'd have to kill Osiris. Tutorial Gundyr. Yeah, I don't know if you can skip Gundyr. There might be a way. Because I had to pull out a bunch of, like, you know, obscure shit to do the skips in DS1. Stuff that you don't really see in speedruns. There might be some obscure stuff in the other games I can use. I know there's definitely a lot of obscure shit in DS2 you can do. Wider would know if you can do it. If Wider is here, he could tell us. It's easy for me to do stuff like that in DS1 because I have all the knowledge myself. And when it comes to the other games, like I have to like outsource the knowledge to other people. DS1, it's like, oh yeah, I just know this stuff. DS2, it's like, I don't know. Same for DS3. So when people ask me if I'm going to do the same, if I do a video, people ask me if I'm going to do the same subject, but for the other games, I'm like, I don't know. That would take a lot more work because I don't just innately have the knowledge. I'd have to do more research, basically, if I want to go into the other games, which I'm willing to do. But there's so many, like, easier to, like, lower hanging fruit to just do DS1 related subjects because that's what I know. I fucking hate you, Fire Sage. Stop! Okay, he's just letting me kill him closer to the fog wall. Dude, disconnecting your hard drive to do that's fucked. That's like close to just being like straight up cheating, like using cheat engine, hardware manipulation. Dude, you can skip like everything, Rodriguez, in DS2 using parry walks. Like you can basically do true reverse boss order in DS2. It is, but I don't think there's another way around Gundyr. Wider would know. There might not be. There might not be. But I have to ask Wider. I certainly don't know. You can cheese him? Sure. We don't want to cheese, we want to get past him without removing him from the game. With the crystal lizard. What is this? I'm not aware of this. Hey, what's up, Transberries? You can manipulate. Oh, the big crystal lizard. Right. I was thinking like tiny little crystal lizard going in there and killing the fucking killing the boss. It's like, what? I forgot Dark Souls 3 has those giant fucking crystal lizards. Nah, the tiny one. Like, damn, dude, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I highly recommend it, Lexo. Just set up a save file if you can. Like, if you're on PC, set up a save file and practice it. It's not hard. You have to like figure it out, and then once you've figured it out, it's easy. I have a tutorial on it if you want to watch, but it is made for speedrunning. So it's like the locations I stand in are like optimized for speed. But it's not like it's super hard. It's just like for speedrunning, you stop at like literally the, like here, I'll show you. You stop like at the exact tile where the branch swing doesn't hit you. So you stop as soon as possible to throw. You can do it from safer spots if you're not speedrunning. But like you want to stop as soon as you possibly can. But if you stop too soon, the branch, swinging branch arms, like will fuck you up. So. If you don't care about speedruns, maybe you'd want to watch a hitless runner tutorial or something. I don't know. All right, what are we doing? We want to go. I guess we go Dark Moon Tomb. Oh, dude, did I get the Dark Moon Seance ring? Oh wait, we don't have to because I killed Guinevere. Nice, Daniel. Are you counting the lines? I don't count them anymore. Because I just kind of know where to go. But you could do that, yeah. I just like know what the line, what the exact line looks like that I need to stop on. Because I've done it so much. It's like a single YouTube video. No, counting is a good visual cue. I just don't have to do it because I've done it so much.
Oh my.
Metroid Prime,
shit.
please, Samus. Ayaya.
Forgot to pull this. Transfers, thank you for the 7 months. All right. We only have one more stream this month because I'm only streaming twice this week, today and tomorrow. So, looking like Metroid Prime's gonna win. It's been like a month where I didn't stream a lot because I missed like the first week from being in the States. And then there's DreamHack this week, so I'm not doing a lot of streams this week. So next month should be like a full month of streaming, though. Next month, probably starting next week, we're gonna test out streaming a little later in the day. Probably starting either like around this time or maybe like an hour earlier. Okay, so the painted world skip is allowed in glitchless. Okay. Which I think is weird, but it is allowed. So I'm doing it. Yeah, I think it will be better, Denny. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it the other day. I looked at my YouTube analytics, and it's YouTube, it's not Twitch, but I'm pretty sure the data is the same. All of the people that watch my content are most active during the exact hours that I do not stream. If you look at the hours that I stream, that is exactly the hours that the people that watch me are least online. So I'm like, maybe I'm like making things extra hard for myself by streaming at these hours, because it's like literally the worst possible time for me to stream, even though it's like the best possible time for me personally. I can adjust my day to have some better viewership. I'll just have to get used to it. Honestly, like streaming later, the reason I like streaming earlier is because it means I have my evenings available. Yeah, basically Lexo. It's like I'm like in the worst fucking time to stream, I've decided. But I like having my evenings available, Okay, just Gwynleth, okay. But the thing is, though, if I stream later in the day, it means I also have the ability to run errands in the morning, which is good because a lot of stuff closes like pretty early in Sweden. So I stop streaming at like 3 or 4, and then I have like barely any time to do like important life stuff. Yeah, a lot of people are like that, Transferries. If you look at my viewership, around 1 or 2 p.m., my viewership like almost like, I guess it depends, but it goes up by like a lot around 1 or 2 p.m. every single time. Most days. So I'm thinking like, maybe I should just like start streaming to that crowd. I don't know what it's going to be like when it gets to, I don't know, like 6 or 7 p.m. my time, right? That's what I'm curious about. I don't know what it will look like at European evening hours for me. No idea. But I want to test it. I want to see what it's like. Yeah, well, I mean, I used to stream at like NA hours, like so, because I used to live in America. But since I moved to Sweden, I totally changed my streaming hours. And they'll still be different, even if I like adopt this later streaming hours. But it'll be more in line with catching NA and EU viewership if I start at like 1 or 12 p.m. my time. So we'll see. I'm gonna test it out for sure. The one people that get screwed are people in Australia. It sucks for people in Australia. Stop grabbing, fuckface! God, you grabbed like 5 times. Did you say 220, Danny? You're exactly right. They live in Australia. I think they have bigger problems.
New donation of 68 from Jack.
Yo, Jack! Holy, thank you for the coffee donation. Did that met our goal. Oh, fuck. We get to do a tier list? We're not doing that today. We'll probably do that in December. That's awesome, though. We can make that into a YouTube video. Well, Jack, I don't know who you are, but thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, I try to be educational. Like, so I get that from a lot of people. But it's like, it makes sense because I do a lot of different stuff for DS1. Like, there isn't anyone, there's a few people, but there's not anyone of like my specific like knowledge for this game that streams a lot. Like, there's people that just do speed runs. There's people that just do like hitless runs or like challenge runs. And I kind of do like everything, even though I came from like specifically a speedrun perspective. So I have a lot of like weird knowledge of this game. Like, but if you look at like Kamul probably knows the most about Dark Souls out of anybody, but Kamul doesn't know these at all. He doesn't know all of these weird little like gameplay quirks that I might, because he's like specifically like very technical knowledge. But like his technical knowledge is like unmatched for the game. Yeah, I try to be educational and show people stuff. Because it's cool. It's cool. All right, do 20. Let's do another one. We got time. The Kamul glazing agenda. Dude, Kamul is worthy of being glazed. Kamul's awesome. Other things you had to learn for rando that aren't used in any speedrun. Glitch-wise, there's stuff that is used in speedruns, but I never had done them before. Like the annex key skip. There's in Prepare to Die edition, it's a little weird trying to get out of bounds for depths out of bounds. to get to Capra. So I had to learn how to do this like thing called a drop swap, but that's also in Hundo, so that came in handy later. Oh, there's a really cool strat. Yo, what's up, Nick? What's up? Here's a glitch that is not used anywhere other than rando runs. If you quantity storage a value of 256 from a merchant, even if the item is a one-time purchase, it will not clear the item out of their inventory. The item just stays there. So you can use that to buy a lot of an item from the merchant, but have it still be there. Just you have to store quantity of 256, so you buy 256 arrows, and that's not used anywhere, but it's helpful in randomizer sometimes. That's probably like the one thing I would think of. And when someone told me this, I think it was Androv that told me this, I was like, that's fucking incredible. It's so useful sometimes, mostly in the cases where you're trying to do negative quantity dupes. Negative quantity dupes are notoriously annoying in randomizers because usually the items that the merchants sell, if you buy them, they just disappear from their inventory. So you can't like prompt swap a quantity and then view the item to store a negative quantity. But if you do a 256 quantity, it'll stay there, and then you can store a negative quantity. That's the one glitch in for randomizers that I learned that's not useful anywhere else. And then otherwise, there's just like knowledge of like how to route things, how to path for randomizers that isn't useful anywhere other than there. Okay, I want to do another run. One more run for today. Yep. We're going to do... So tomorrow we're going to do glitchless, but we're not going to do race mode. We're going to do full shuffle. Today we're doing glitchless race mode, though, because it's just like... I don't want to spin forever. But tomorrow, for the front page stream, we're going to just do a full shuffle. Fuck. So let me just do... All right. I'm going to go grab a snack real quick, though. And then we'll do a second run. Did we all have to suit up? No. You don't have to put on a suit. Just treat it like a normal day. A normal day, except I have like 1,000 viewers. All right, I'll be right back. I need to get something to eat real quick. Fine. I got some of this cornbread, Jiffy cornbread. This shit's not good. It just has a bad aftertaste. But it's fine. The cornbread that Ash made for Thanksgiving is way better than this stuff. How many percent would this get? Probably like a 45. Cornbread. Corn break? Cornbread. You ever heard of cornbread, Nick? It's good. You probably do. I would be surprised if you didn't have something similar to it. Hunter with this sword is not bad. Is anything else good? No, we'll do Hunter with the crystal short sword. Seems good. What's up, Cappy? How you doing? All right. Holy trousers. Rip the diaper. No diaper on this run. Nice, Cappy. Rested and happy. Can you imagine feeling rested and happy? Holy shit. Yeah, dude. Sounds like an impossible state. Cappy living the dream, I know. Can't with avoiding the internet? That would help, actually. That's true. It's like, man, I feel so well rested and happy. I uninstalled Twitter. Oh, dude, good for you. Smo's hammer. Okay. We can downgrade that to something. I don't know. I usually don't trade with Snuggly because it's like not going to be a key item and it takes a little bit of time.
Yes. Like the snuggly items are just so unlikely to be useful. But and they just take a little bit more time to execute because you have to go into you have to walk over there, go into your inventory, drop the item, quit out, reload, grab the item again. Like it's just a little time consuming for what is like not probably going to be something good. You could do that though. I think you could still get the purple coward's crystal from Snuggly. But like you usually start off with like a humanity or something, and like I just never drop the humanity there. Snuggly. All right, so far we have got. Oh, holy shit! Hello. Another fucking BKH run, dude. We have Crest of Artorias. Yeah, just kill me. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Smoke's Hammer is not great. But you can downgrade it to a +10 weapon. All the boss weapons are like that. Go to a blacksmith, just downgrade it to like a +10. Ah! Ah! Unfortunately, you can't downgrade stuff at Andre until you bring him an Ember. But Ricker, you can downgrade. Like, right off the bat. So sometimes you'll be heading to Quelaag. Like, don't have a good weapon yet. It's like, oh, I can downgrade a boss weapon at Rickert. At least. I did buy a Demon Titanite. I have one. Okay, cheap souls. Wow. Okay. Oh, he's got a Demon Titanite. Life Hunt Scythe. That's good. Just one. He doesn't sell infinite. I'll take this. This. Anything else? I guess I can get bombs. Okay. Dude, the pivots are out of control. Holy shit. Yeah, we're probably going to downgrade. I mean, this weapon is fine for now. This will do well against Gargs. Do you get an attack instead of a riposte? Like so? You have to wait. You have to wait till you return to neutral. So then, if you're attacking during the two-handing animation, you're effectively just queuing up an R1. So you need to wait. Wait until you are totally in neutral and you're not queuing up an attack. That's pretty well known knowledge, I would say. But it's also a very common mistake people make. Did I? Oh, I have a bow. Hello, Faith. Beat this game countless times and never actually parried anything, really. Not even Gwyn? I guess I'll save my souls, because I might want to buy stuff from Andre. Oh, fucking tiniest HP left. Never got the timing down in any Souls game. Well, this is the, like, one of the easiest ones. The other Souls games parrying is, like, not super easy. Like, the easiest ones are, like, Demon Souls, this game, and Bloodborne, I would say. Bloodborne's just different, though, of course. That's fair, Lexo. I didn't immediately start getting into that stuff either, but, like, at some point I just, like, found it fascinating, all the glitches in this game, and just started learning all of them, collecting, like, knowledge of how to do them. And then eventually I was like, you know what? I know enough. I could just do a speedrun. And that's how I started speedrunning this game. I knew how to move swap. I knew how to, like, Sins Gate skip. All sorts of stuff. And I was like, you know what? I might as well just, like, start speedrunning. Yeah, Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 are pretty easy to parry, and Bloodborne's not too bad. You know what? I might as well just get world record. It wasn't like that. I started off really bad. It took a while before I was getting world records. It took like about 2 years of speedrunning this game before I started getting records. After like 1 year, I started doing pretty good. And then like after that next year, I was like really good. Now I'm washed up because I haven't fucking done any runs like all year long. All right, this is infinite. That ring is nice. Get the key to the seal. Do we even have a twinkling weapon? Oh, we have BK. Duh. Yeah, I forgot we have fucking BKH. Here, let's see. I don't think we can wield the BKH yet. But maybe. Pop a bunch of souls. We have a lot of souls here. That's crowd. There should be a magic run. Magic's a fucking trap in rando. Oh, holy shit, dude. I did do some runs where I was like forcing magic in a randomizer. Those were fun, but I was like running out of spells in some boss fights. I literally don't have enough firepower to do this. Yeah, little. Do I have a? I should have a bone. We can get more later. Yeah, all right. There have been like so in the remaster. You are more likely to have magic eventually be your damage source because you can just dupe souls. So you can like put levels into intelligence because you don't have anything else to put them in. And then eventually you're like, oh yeah, I found Dark Bead. I have a soul spear. I have like nice catalyst. I can just start blasting with dark bead. Got a crown of dust, bellowing ring. You know, you can end up going into magic more often in remaster runs than Prepare to Die edition. I guess if you dupe with Framped in Prepare to Die edition, that can be the case as well, but Framp duping's a little slow comparatively. Yeah, Manus Catalyst is an option as well. Because you honestly don't, the Catalyst isn't a huge deal. If you get like Bellowing and Crown of Dusk, like you can just use the Sorcerer's Catalyst, you're fine. Oh my god, dude. That attack is just strange. Hitbox, whatever. Yeah. Well, but you would have to like still put souls into intelligence, or else you just can't cast anything. Manus Catalyst. Sure. I need 3 more. Well, a +4 is fine for now. All right, what do we have? We could go into Dark Root. I don't know what to do. I guess I'll do it. It's like more likely for me to do early Dark Root. Let's say, since I have the crest, I'll do it. If I was doing a run with glitches, I would save Dark Root. Gonna be Ruffle looks doable. It's pretty rare where you have a randomizer run for Dark Souls 1 where it's like you're scraping by on power level. It's usually not the problem. The problem is usually just finding key items, you know? This is gonna be shitty if there's no Lord Vessel here, but I don't know. I'm just kind of experimenting with the idea of early Dark Root within glitchless rando. It seems better. Yeah, I would say so, Diddy. Definitely. Not a particularly hard game. If you are, you know, knowledgeable and experienced. Oh, did I bought some black fire bombs. Oh. Nice. Do I miss playing Prepare to Die? With what I've been doing lately, no. Remaster isn't a big difference. If I was gonna start doing speedruns again, I was speedrunning, like real leaderboard speedruns, I would probably miss it over the remaster. No, that's not a painful death tier. This guy's actually kind of dangerous when you don't have a lot of HP. But that was definitely my fault. Like, switching to black fire bombs and then just, like, chucking one without, like, thinking about what he could do to me while I was doing that. They just, like, usually don't fight him with this low of HP. Hey, Wider. I got a question for you. Oh, Ogre, thanks for the raid. World's first run. Damn, dude, you did the very first Dark Souls run? That's crazy. I assume it's like world's first, like, pyro hitless or something like that.
No, don't do that.
A doofus. Wee chef. Exactly that. Yeah, that's I saw Ogre doing that earlier. That's cool. Awesome. Congrats. We are just chilling with some rando today. I decided to try out glitchless rando runs. And they're unsurprisingly not as fun. Not as fast, but nice change of pace, I guess. I have to like change up how I like route stuff. Yeah, I'm doing race mode. Like, normally I would never go to Dark Route this early, but with glitchless, you have fewer ways to do one trip a Dark Route. So I'm like, I'll try out early Dark Route. But of course, we're going to get fucking screwed, and there's not going to be a Lord Vessel here. Okay, wider. We were talking about this earlier. Do you know of a way to skip Gundyr as the first boss in Dark Souls 3? Well, there's just like fewer skips, Doofus, so you have to change how you approach stuff in terms of speed. Like, I might end up not doing this anymore. But like right now I consider doing early Dark Route because doing Dark Route in a single trip is less likely glitchless because you don't have access to the Purple Coward's Crystal item swap, for example. So one trip Dark Route is only really possible if you get like the broken pendant and all this other stuff at the right time. But you can sometimes Dark Route will have the Lord Vessel. Any percent progression changes too? Probably. Probably, yeah. I mean, you can't in any percent you just wrong warp past the fucking the wall to the kiln, but we're doing all bosses, so. I think you've seen a video on getting Dark Moon Blade and 0 bosses, and the thumbnail had Gundyr alive and they had Moonlight Blade in hand. Okay. I don't know if you can parry that. Do I have a bone? I don't want these souls. I still play Bolishro off stream. Yeah. Not as much, but I do. Yeah, a lot of the shit changes though for glitch versus glitchless. Like for example, you'd pretty much always do the depths before you go to Anor Londo, because there's a chance that the Lord Vessel is in the depths. You would do that before you go to Blighttown as well. But if you don't have the key to the depths, then you can't get in there. However, if you are, you know, using glitches, that doesn't matter. You can get into the depths using a glitch. Just stuff like that, you know. You have way more barriers in your way when you can't use glitches. There's a skip on console 1.0. You can clip through the door with the grab. Someone was talking about the load fail earlier, yeah. I think I need this. No. Fuck, I need... Dude, these bones are way too expensive. It's fucked. No, you ring both bells either way, typically, even with glitches, like, because you want to look for the Lord Vessel. If you go into Anor Londo without getting the Lord Vessel, it's really, really annoying to get back to the rest of the game if you don't get the Lord Vessel. If you Sins Gate skip, that's what I mean. So it is very rare that you Sins Gate skip. Typically what you do is you ring both bells. And you try to find the Lord Vessel before you go to Blighttown, because you save a lot of time in Blighttown by having the Lord Vessel, because you can warp back to a centralized bonfire in the swamp, and you can take the Daughter of Chaos bonfire in Blighttown if you have the Lord Vessel. If you don't have the Lord Vessel, taking the Daughter of Chaos bonfire is not a good idea. But that saves a bunch of time later on if you can just take that. Hey, doll here is okay. We're going to at least do Stray Demon and maybe hope that we either get Lord Vessel or maybe the key to the depths, which will allow us to check the depths. Just here. Okay, Denny. What's my high score in Balatro, Jack? I have hit the max. I've hit the score cap in Balatro. Like, I've done it like 15 different times, probably. I did it on stream once, too. The maximum you can get in Balatro is E305. And then once you hit E305 and above, the game stops giving you a legal score. It says... It gives you the... it returns a score of nan-inf. Because the fucking game cannot display more than E305. And so, yeah, that's my high score. It happened to you, the deload, with your old PC? This is so bad, that's funny. Yeah. Yeah, you can max out the score. Here, I'll show you a video of it after I kill this guy. Haven't made it to Nano. I've done it several times. There's like a certain build that you can do that you can fairly consistently get it. And it's pretty fun to go for. Like, there's a few ways to get it with like legendary jokers that are not as fun, because you have to grind a fucking legendary joker, and then it's like a lot easier from there if you get the legendary joker. With the legendary, like no legendary version of a NANF setup is actually really fun because it requires a lot of skill to pilot it. You're constantly doing like a whole bunch of things at the same time. Did I get a bone? Enough one. Here, I'll show you what it looks like. I have a video of me doing it on stream. Yeah, it's high card. Yeah, that's how I did it. This is a 4-hour run. I got it like at the very end. 39. Holy shit, that was awesome. Put the wait a while for. Okay, what is bad? What's that? Is this it? Oh. It does change. I'm showing people the NANF that got on stream.
All right, we're gonna give it our best shot, y'all.
I like barely got it.
So let's find a. All right.
Is it this?
All right, time to pray. I don't know if this is gonna work. It might be just short.
Oh. So look, it's Baron, Blueprint, Mine, Brainstorm, and Burglar.
That's correct.
On the Serpent.
It should be 4 Baron, 2 Mine.
I think did I also turn on the super fast? I put it on normal.
At
4
least
game
4.
speed. Yeah, I have a mod for game speed on. So it just takes like forever. What do you use the gigabit hand? What you do is you re-roll the boss using the voucher that lets you re-roll infinitely until you get the Serpent. And the Serpent is after you play or discard, you always draw 3. So, and then I use Burglar and then copy Burglar 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And that gives me 20 hands. So I play 19 hands, and every single time I play a hand, which is a single card, I draw 3. So, and my whole deck is just like kings. So like after like 19 single cards, you have like 40 fucking kings in your hand. And then the last one you just play. See, look at the round score. I've already scored 166 E90. At this point, yeah, you would go for Serpent for every boss. Sorry for the break from Dark Souls. We'll get back to Dark Souls.
Happen. I think it might be a little short, y'all. It's gonna be close though.
The tarnished, these right here, these are brainstorms. Brainstorm copies your leftmost joker. So I essentially have 4 barons and 2 mimes. Brainstorm's like the second best joker. Obviously, Blueprint's like the best one. Yes! Yes! We did. Look, it like gradient. It like causes a gradient effect on the score right here. It looks so stupid. So that's my high score. It is a rare, and in order to unlock it, you have to. I think you have to discard a royal flush. Jack. It's really good. So if you have the chance to discard a royal flush, I would do that. All right. So what are we doing now? I can't go into the depths, right? Yeah. All right. We'll go. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of the jokers, there's a condition to unlock them. That's the condition for Brainstorm. But yeah, I love Balatro. Balatro is amazing. I have like a lot of hours in it. I played the fuck out of it. I don't play it as much recently, but I did play it a little bit when I went to the States. I played it on the plane, and that got me a little bit back into playing it more often. Again. Do I have fast roll? I do. Nice. Garbage. Started a week ago, already have 50 hours. It's addicting, man. I don't know how many hours I have because a lot of my time on Balatro has been on my phone, which doesn't track the hours. But if I were to guess, I'd probably say I have like around 1,000 in Balatro. Around that much. No. That's just the unlock. Like you won't see it in any runs whatsoever. And then you discard like a royal flush, and then it's unlocked, and then you'll see it in all future runs. It's one of those things. Soft lock. What did you do to soft lock it? Oh, the Foggate rando soft locked. You are doing race mode plus too, as well. I wonder if that had something to do with it. Yeah. I don't know. Race mode plus makes sense because you can always warp back to the starting bonfire. I don't know. Well, I mean, if you have to force quit to get out of a soft lock, I would just do it. I'm surprised though that you've got a soft lock. What was locking you? Like, what was the issue? Yes, Jack. Without plasma deck, you need a lot more kings. You need like twice as many kings. Lord Vessel was in Anorlando. The only thing that got you to Anorlando was Darkmoon Tomb, which was blocked off by the spinning tower. And you're sure you didn't miss any fogs? Yeah, there's key to the depths. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll go to the key, or we'll go to the depths. It would have been nice if we got that before coming here. If the Lord Vessel is in the depths, then fuck. This is the shitty thing about doing glitchless. Is like you're just more likely to have bad RNG because you don't get to do things like check the depths without the key. Who would have thought? Glitchless is more random. That is a classic Dark Souls 1 issue. Glitchless creates RNG issues. Check for like an hour. I don't remember. How good is the spoiler sheet that is generated by the Foggate randomizer? How helpful is that? It's dog shit? Okay. Live in Canada? I live in Sweden. I am an American that has moved to Sweden. It's like, you live in Canada? Dude, are you calling me bald? What the fuck? Oh, fuck, rip a Lord Vessel, dude. God, I would like some Homer bones. I think maybe the merchant in Berg sells them, and we just didn't have money for it earlier. We'll check. Actually, well, right now I'm gonna at least spin my souls. The Canada of Europe. It kind of is like the Canada of Europe. You're right. Scandinavia is like the hat. Like Canada is the hat for America. Yeah, I moved here
Thank you.
almost 2 years ago to live with my wife, who is Swedish. I don't know if you know Ashwin, also a streamer. I married her and moved to live with her. Ah! let's go check the merchant real quick, because if he's got bones, that's like really nice to have. He doesn't. Fuck. Excuse me. Oh. That's a glitch in your book? Fuck your book. The boss moves. I mean, I fight Capra while he's moving, even when I'm doing glitch runs. Just depends. Ow. Depends on if it's worth turning off his AI. Oh, God damn it. Does he? I don't remember that. That might be because Matt probably changed how the AI loads in to not be based on Foggate entrances. Because if it is like that, then some of the bosses might just literally not function when you enter their arena. Heck. Oh, God damn it. Oh, my God. Ah! Yeah, it makes sense for that. Holy shit. Change the death warp and that's lame. I don't like that. I remember when the Foggate Rando first came out. Oh my fucking God, dude. You could do like unstable ground wrong warps like everywhere. It was super sick. Oh my God. Annoying ass area. Very, very annoying that that butcher killed me, dude. Oh! Oh! Fire stage elevator clip. Transferries. Yeah, I don't like that. Changing the death warp is I would disagree with that, but maybe Matt has a reasoning that would change my mind. Drop, please. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's cool. Being able to use your knowledge of the game to overcome the restrictions of the randomizer sounds awesome. Like, I get the AI for Fire Sage loading in because of the fact that, like, if all the AI of the bosses just loads in through their fog walls, well, then none of the bosses are going to work in the Foggate random. But, like, changing stuff to force you to interact with the fucking fog walls in a certain specific way is like, No. If you die anywhere in Dark Anorlando, it'll take you there. There could be some weird bug that occurs. I don't know. If it's something like that, it's like, oh, well, if you get this death warp, it can cause this bug or soft lock to occur. Like, that's understandable. Oh, thank you, Wee Chef. Appreciate it. I'm actually pretty close to getting to 5,000 subs. The beginning of the year, I set out a goal to grow my YouTube channel to at least 5,000 subs. And we're like less than 50 away. I'm not begging people for YouTube subs. I would say don't only sub to me unless you really want to watch the videos. I'm not begging people for it. We should get there. Got a whole month to do it. Hey, Bart. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, if you get a lot of people that sub to you that don't actually watch your videos, like, that can really negatively affect your metrics. So I don't want people to sub to me unless they're actually going to watch videos, personally. But you can do whatever you want. I'm not going to stop you. I have a feeling it'll happen. Oh, yeah. I think so, too. I'd be surprised if I don't get it. Really, Lexo? Which ones? Is it like my speedruns? Thank you, Cakery. No, that's silly. That's shade. You honestly, like, want your metrics to say that there's more people that aren't subscribed watching your videos than are subscribed, because that means you're reaching an audience of new people. If your metrics say that, like, 50% of the people that watched it were subbed, that's bad. That means you're not reaching as many new people. You want it to be like 90-10. I don't know, maybe the meta was different back in the day, but I would say nowadays it's like people generally consider it to be fine for you to have like 10% watch rate from subscribers, 90% from non-subscribers, because it's like, oh, it means I'm reaching a lot of new people. That's cool. Hi, Lennon. What is this game? Now you're sounding like a true YouTube viewer. What game is this? I haven't had to deal with that since I stopped streaming to verticals on YouTube. The horizontal viewers on YouTube are like super chill, usually. It's those vertical viewers, man. It's some weirdos. Ow. I don't know why I'm healing. Yeah, Smith box is... I guess it's irrelevant at this point, but... Hi, Dumb Jack. Which videos were you watching, Lexo? I'm curious. Because most of my older videos are just speedruns. I guess I have a few of the, like, the practice with Regal videos where it's just me yapping as I do practice. That was a good concept. Maybe I'll bring that back. KS. Holy Moonlight Greatsword! Those what the practice ones? Cool. Not my random old PB mods. Yeah, yeah. I was like surprised. You just went back and watched all of my old PBs? Okay. What's up, Jim? The Explain videos help me with your boss fights. Yeah, that was like one of the things that like I've always struggled with when it comes to people asking for help with boss fights in speedruns for this game. Is like there's so not for all the bosses, but for the ones that are troublesome for people. There's so much detail involved with explaining how to fight them. There's no real way to just be like, do this or do this or do this. Like, you really want to give like a lot of information to people, give a lot of examples of how to deal with all these different scenarios that can occur. So those like videos where I'm just like fighting 4 kings and just chatting about it, or like, I feel like a pretty helpful way for people to learn. I think Mario did the same thing with Ornstein and Smo, which I think is a good thing as well. Yeah, that is true. I don't know why I thought that would stab him. He did Manus as well, yeah. That's a good one too. No! I hate when that happens. Yeah, that's a hard one, and it's hard to practice it as well. This chain. This should do it. This is what I should have done. It's too focused on yapping to do the fight correctly. It sucks like trying to figure out how to avoid a certain like opening on a boss when you have to like grind out that attack from the boss to even be able to practice it. Like, I can only practice this once every 10 minutes. It sucks. Do you at least know the idea for how you dodge that, S-Chain? Executing it's a different thing. But... Guardian feels like he should be easy, but he always fucks me up. He's an annoying boss, dude. Running a certain way and dodging it. So you want to like dodge as late as possible for the first lightning bolt, and you dodge diagonally away from him. So you dodge towards the wall, but diagonally away to where you're like towards the wall, but also in the direction of the exit. So it creates as much space as possible between you and him. And then you just spam roll for the rest of the attacks. But yeah, you need to like dodge the first lightning bolt like late. As late as you can. Alright, see you, Alexo. Okay. Dude, this pivoting is so insane. Holy shit. Oh my god. Just gonna clear up. Ah. Oh, I have an FKS. I didn't even realize. All right. We have actually decent damage in this part of the game, unlike last run that we did.
Oh my.
Thanks to Atrigole for my sub gift. Streamer's choice for vote.
Wait, what? What do you mean? Resub with a gift sub? Thank you. Oh, sure, that counts then. That counts. Yeah. That will count then. I was thinking, like, what do you mean? Ah, yeah. That's right. I did gift you 3 fucking mutts. All right. I guess it'll go to Pikmin. Thank you, Deschain. Thank myself. You know, you make the knight walk off like that. Dude, stop pivoting. Yeah, if he drops his bow, he switches from his bow to his melee weapon, you can, like, bait him off like that. It's pretty easy. Hey, dude. But even if he didn't, like, this weapon's really good at dealing with these Silver Knights. Like, staggers them in one hit. They actually don't have that high of poise. A lot of weapons stagger them in one hit. Hey, Carl. What up? Ooh, darkness. I guess it doesn't matter. Is permadeath? No. It's just a speedrun. This guy following me is annoying. Ah. Yeah, the Eagles are doing good this year. The Saints are not. Eagles are doing well then. Hey, Brocky. They lost to the Cowboys? Dude, they were winning by like 20. How did they fucking lose? We went to bed. Lost in the last minute of the fourth quarter? That's funny. We were watching the Saints-Falcons game and we were getting beat and it was like midnight and I'm like, I'm just going to bed, dude. Tired. Tired, boss. Yeah, but that's how they were last year too, man. That's like classic Eagles shit. There's some homeward bounds. Any Lord vessels? Ah! Fucking barely missed you. That is a bad joke. No Lord Vessels. I guess there's really no reason to grab that bonfire. I mean, I could check Gwendolyn. Actually, yeah. I would normally just suicide to go to the beginning of Anor Londo, but the fact that I can do Gwendolyn actually makes me want to just go down here. Oh, I should have just boned back. Well, no, it would have taken me inside the cathedral. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, no, she doesn't have a key item. She'll give you an item if you don't have the Lord Vessel in your inventory. If you already have the Lord Vessel in your inventory, she literally doesn't give you anything. She doesn't give you a key item. Ever. You're not doing Gwendolyn's quest line? What do you mean Gwendolyn's quest line? Yeah, it's all I have all the key items randomized, Jim. I'm gonna ask you to please not fucking die. It's really annoying if she dies. Just gonna quit out here. Yes, Carl. That's why Dark Moon Seance is actually important. Dark Moon Seance is good because it allows you, if you're doing glitchless runs, it allows you to check Gwendolyn before you go to ONS. But if you've already passed it, then it doesn't matter, you know. Really? I feel like you dropped really early. It's a 2-cycle anyways. No, I've never duped the Firekeeper Soul. You were telling me the other day you managed to do that. It's like notoriously an item that you normally can't duplicate. Yeah. You're saying something about that to me. I don't have the doll, do I? I do have the doll. Ooh, okay. I should have rested here then. That's fine. Just run back. Yeah, that's... I've never tried it, but I guess you can do some weird shit. I've tried to duplicate Firekeeper souls with, you know... ramped and stuff like that, and it just doesn't work. This is actually not too bad. I could have, well, if I had known I wasn't going to get the Lord Vessel, I could have done this a little more optimally, but of course I didn't know. So. Well, the thing is, like, did you try using it, Earl? Because they're all, like, unique. And I'm thinking, like, I don't know if you can have more than one. So if you use it, like, they might all immediately disappear. But I guess you could, like, drop them on the ground, use it, then pick it up. Yeah, okay. I could see how that would work, yeah.
Oh my.
I'd like to vote for Pikmin.
Okay, Jonesy. You got it. Thank you for the 3 months. I'm trying to do this like strat that San posted the other day, and it's like okay, but doesn't always seem to work for me. I think that worked. Nope, it fucking didn't. God damn it. In fact, it screwed me over. Alright, fuck this strat. Maybe with some practice, it could be made to be pretty comfy, going from the wall like that, but I haven't had it be too good. What's this? I only played Dark Souls? It's the sequel to Dark Souls. This is Dark Souls 2.
Oh my.
Do you want some of my Estus?
Yo, Nugget, thank you for the 12 months. What up, dude? Would you like to vote for a game for next month? Okay, this is allowed on the glitchless leaderboard, so shut up. I'm not cheating. Shut up. You also choose Pikmin. Okay. Oh, the comeback? Yeah, exactly. It's just another invisible bridge. All right, Pikmin at 10. Yeah, no. If I was a YouTube chatter, I'd be really mad right now. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay. Here's the copium chest. Surely the Lord Vessel will be in here. Copium. Surely. Fuck. Well, at least we know for sure we won't have to backtrack here to get it later. Like, sometimes you come here and you don't have a way into the painting. And it's like, fuck, dude. I might have to come back without the Lord Vessel to go to the painting. And it be in there. We cleared out this whole spot. Oh no, did I get the cage key? Sure fucking didn't. Excuse me. BKH Night and 2. You're just saying that because it was that the other day. Is getting flung by Iron Golem a glitch? Yes. Yes, it is. Your Backfest run? Okay. It's cool though? Yeah, well, I mean, all the glitches are cool. It's illegal to throw things now. It depends on how far and fast you throw them. True, Carl. All right, where are we going? Somewhere slow. We could go to New Londo. I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, we'll go to New Londo. Like a streamer was saying that, or a chatter was saying that? Oh. Chatter? That sounds like chatter energy. Oh, I've already gotten this stuff. Another run where the Lord Vessel is in some ass location. Well, I have determined that even in glitchless rando, I still don't think I want to go to Dark Route early. The only time I'd maybe want to go to Dark Route early is in a race. I have bombs, right? Hello, Vlad. Your mom gave you 3 pounds of bacon? That's so much bacon. Nice shot. I think you mentioned applying for a desk chain. Yeah. That's awesome. I'm glad you got to do it. Hey, Llama. How you doing? Hi, bacon. Congrats on the bacon. Congrats on the pancakes as well. Frosty finally is a normal schedule for the first time in like 15 years. Monday to Friday, 8 to 5. Ugh. I don't like that schedule. If she likes it, that's cool. I guess consistency is nice. If that's the issue she was having before. Sunday to Thursday, 10 to 7. Yeah, that doesn't sound great either, so that's fair. I'm just gonna put out. All right, this is my favorite way to deal with an enemy in the game. This guy right here. Bam. Here he goes. Classic. Dude, I suck at parrying them, unless they do their running attack. Dark Race fucked me up. Not exactly an enemy I fight very often. Yeah. Or you should at least have the option to not take it if you want as well. Like, what are you doing? Oh, you farm slabs from them that I can see. That would be that's a way to get better at them. Yeah, I used to have a mandatory lunch as well, and it was so annoying. 'Cause I like didn't like I would either be working during lunch or I didn't want to take my lunch, and just like, nope, you have to. Afflictor. Yep. Ow. Wow, you're being annoying, aren't you? Being a little fucker. Dude, could you be more annoying? You love the explosion sound? This is the kind of fight for you, where they just do the explosion over and over again. There it is. Fuckers. That's the second time I've had 4 kings have the Lord Vessel. The Vessi. Yeah. I'm reading your messages, Dust Chain. Sounds annoying. In front page bar, yep. I'm going to be doing this tomorrow for the front page, but not race mode. And I'll probably do enemy rando as well. The Loch Vest monster, Vessi. I can't remember if I killed Hydra. I'm gonna be honest. I did not kill Hydra. No, fuck permadeath. Permadeath is boring, dude. I hate that shit. Gotta play like a fucking baby the whole time. I've never done Randomizer either. Maybe did it once. I don't know. I could do that as well. That'd be fun. I wish the enemy rando worked with the fog rando. I'm sure at some point Matt will get around to fixing that. They're a door rando. The fog rando. My motif. It's really fun. Unfortunately, the enemy randomizer does not work with it. At least not the new one. And the new one is like way more functional than the old one. It's just like the problem with the Foggate Rando is that the bosses, their AI loads in from fog walls. So it can cause some issues with how the bosses work. And the way that the enemy rando is set up, like you can't even damage the bosses unless you activate their AI. Because otherwise it would be way too easy to kill them from outside of their arenas. So, like, it just, they don't quite work together. Where's the Lord Vessel? Four Kings had the Lord Vessel. Yeah, we could finish the game. We're missing some stuff for all bosses. Okay. That's good. So now we need the pendant. And that's technically it. You don't need the orange chartering. It's just nice. Honestly, at this point, it's probably worth... Wait, what else? Yeah, we still need the pendant. So we're still going to keep opening stuff behind golden fog gates. Otherwise, I will probably skip all of the checks because we can just do the shortcut. Not really. Just do a shortcut. For the most part, it's fine, Llama, but I almost did Manus Foggate skip earlier. Which is not even that big of a deal. But it is technically banned from glitchless runs. If you go by, like, the speedrun leaderboards. Well, the thing is, though... We actually might still need orange charred ring because the broken pendant could be in a location that requires the orange charred ring. It's my second rando for today, yeah. Not my second one ever. Yeah, well, so we still actually need to do checks because of that. But if we find the pendant, we can stop. I haven't checked him. Yeah, no, I haven't. I might as well go kill Hydra. Well, no, I should have killed Hydra earlier. But we'll do all the rest of the checks here, and we'll just leave the pendant golem. Well, if Orange Charred Ring is behind a Golden Fog Gate, that would be ideal. If I do the whole only checking things behind Golden Fog Gates. Oh my fucking god, dude. Chill. What the fuck? I've never had this dude fall on me. Love BKH. Me too. Me too. Yeah, let's do the cool jump. Alright, never mind. We'll just do it the lame way. When I was running Hundo, I was a lot better at that jump. It could take forever for me to do it. Okay. I feel like my controller just didn't fucking work. Yeah, Orange Shard Ring can be pretty much anywhere, Bart. Hey, Bolt, what's up? That's what I'm thinking, like, if the pendant is in, like, that chest specifically, it would suck. To just stop checking things. That, if it's, like, literally in that chest, I will get so screwed. If I stop checking everything. Except for things behind Golden Fog Gates. No, Duke Skip is not considered a glitch unless you're like a YouTube commenter. Even hitless runners typically don't consider it a glitch either. It's allowed in hitless, but it's also like not required for hitless. Light crossbow, that's exactly what I was looking for. I guess, like, I should do... Oh, I'm literally only looking for one fucking thing. Should do catacombs, I guess. What? Shit. I don't know. Going and doing Isolus doesn't sound like a good idea. I'll go do catacombs. Yeah, I honestly think the way that they handled it is understandable. I think that, like, not allowing people to Duke skip for hitless runs is, like, weird. But I also, like, understand they don't want to necessarily force people to have to do it. So I think it's fine. People get silly when other people play games in different ways. Yeah, honestly, you could do a hitless run where you get hit like 100 times and call it a hitless run. I would not care. Do whatever the fuck you want, man. I don't really give a shit. Oh yeah, check out this hitless run. Dude, you got hit like 1,000 times. Yeah, but it was hitless. Okay. Sure, buddy. People get really, like, wound up about stuff as if it matters. No major hits. Yeah. Hey, Qui-Gon. Thank you. You never do hitless because he's hitting that vape. Yeah. I might do a hitless run at some point, you know. I'm not like super interested in like doing a bunch of hitless runs, but like I could do like one hitless run and just call it a fucking day. Yeah, well, that's because the hitless, like, oh, there it is. Nice. The hitless speedrunning rules are like the exact same as the normal like glitchless speedrunning rules, which I like. I think that's cool. I would never fucking do hitless speedrunning. I don't want to do that shit. Hitless speedrunning is like I combined the two most annoying things into the most annoying thing possible. You thought it was fun to reset your speedruns 5 minutes in because it was too slow? Well, now you get to also reset because you just got hit randomly. Well, you could definitely, like... Oh my god. You can definitely still have a pretty fast run while doing a hitless run. The problem is that... Oh my god. Most of the same strats you can do in a speed run, you can also do in a hitless run. It's just, like... inconsistent. So at a certain level of optimization, hitless runs are fucking annoying. Like for speedrunning, at least. I am done with all checks that aren't behind a golden fog gate. The pendant will only be behind a golden fog gate. So I don't have to pick up anything else unless it's behind a golden fog gate. Do hitless speedruns do RTSR? Yeah, but they don't use enemies to set it up. At least I think they do. I imagine they would. You can just use like fall damage. Saw that Moonlight Greatsword run, you loved it. Does that grab cancel blast not work on Prepare to Die edition? No. It doesn't work. Like, you can get the grab cancel to work on Prepare to Die edition, but it does not fling you far enough unless you use DS fix to uncap the frame rate. It's only either Izalith, Dukes, or Nito. Yep, exactly. Fall damage and Symbol of Avarice if not going fast. Yeah, Bart, you would know more about this than me. Bart actually has done some hitless runs. For a hitless speedrun, I imagine that Red Tearstone Ring still saves enough time. You just probably don't get the Symbol of Avarice. The thing is, like, the amount of time it takes to pick up Red Tearstone Ring is usually offset by the amount of time you save on 4 Kings from having Red Tearstone Ring. And plus, you also get other time saves. But, like, getting, like, 2 Kings versus 3 or 4 Kings is, like, a lot of time save. Symbol of Avarice, you can make it be a guaranteed drop, I believe, if you throw a bunch of Lloyd's Talismans. Like, if you throw a Lloyd's Talisman at the Mimic a bunch, you're just gonna get the fucking symbol eventually. I don't know. I've never done it. I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm pretty sure that's what they do. But that's like kind of slow, you know? I think for hitless runs, for Nito, for the speed runs, they get the Astoris sword, and then they just kill the Mimic, or kill the skeletons with the Astoris. But like here, that's a thing like that I mean, like at a certain level of optimization, hitless runs are fucked up. Because you could totally just not get hit by Nito if you get lucky enough, and save the time of getting that sword, you know. Anyways, what was I doing? Did I even get the pendant? All right, I guess we'll go to Izalith. Dude, if the fucking pendant golem has it, I'm gonna scream. Yeah, Sif would be slow. For setup. You could, I mean, you could do Golem without RTSR, I would assume. Crescent Axe works too, yeah. Yeah, I've seen people do that as well. Did I do that hitless? I didn't even pay attention. Yeah, I would not do a speed run if I was going to do a hitless run, personally. Just sounds annoying. Oh yeah, no, the problem usually isn't Nito hitting you. Yeah, it's usually the skeletons. Nito's easy to avoid. Under your definition? See, there you go. Under my definition of hitless, it was hitless. Bro, you got hit 1,000 times. Yeah, but those weren't major hits. They hit my armor. Yeah, true. I wasn't holding the controller when it hit me. It doesn't count. Four Kings had it. T. I don't know if I will, Dust Chain. I finished, the first run was 2 hours, 20 minutes. And it took me forever to find the Lord Vessel. The first claimed hitless run blocked attacks with 100% blocked shield. Based. Have you never done an all bosses rando? Have you only done 80% randos? Carl? Or are you just saying you want to do them more often? You have, but you usually just get bored and do 80%. Yeah. If you can do them quickly, they don't get boring to me. The biggest thing for doing them fast is just, you know, knowing where the checks are and the fastest way to go through your check order. It takes a while to get good at routing on the fly, though. But if you at least know where all the checks are, you can, you know, get through it relatively quickly. It'd suck if you don't find a good damaging weapon. Yeah, but that, like, literally almost never fucking happens. Especially if you use glitches. It can, yeah. I don't know. Usually, even without race mode, they take less than 4 hours. But I think a lot of that has to do with me running Hundo. Hundo is like such an insane upgrade to your knowledge when you're doing full shuffle runs. Yeah, the Hundo buff. Yeah, we do cages. Yeah. Hundo is 100%. You have to beat every boss, do every quest line, pick up every item, open every shortcut, open every fog wall, all that kind of shit. Kindle every bonfire. All non-respawning enemies. I don't know if I said that. It usually takes about 4 hours to do a hundo run. Yes, you can do every quest line. I was doing hundo runs at the beginning of the year, but I like massively injured my wrist coming back from a trip from the States. And I basically stopped speedrunning for several months because I had such a bad wrist injury. That's why I haven't done as much speedrunning this year. Like, I really changed my focus. Instead of doing hardcore, like, leaderboard-centric speedruns, I've just been doing a lot of challenge runs and randos and playing other games and stuff. I've still been doing some speedrunning, but, like, not nearly as much. And a lot of it goes back to me hurting my hand really, really badly at the beginning of the year. Every tail cut? No. Tail cuts don't count. The thing is, it's like, you gotta think of hundo as like basically clearing shit out of the game. If the boss dies and is removed from the game, you'll have to cut his tail. Because he's fucking dead. Who cares if you cut the tail? The boss is dead and gone. It's removed from the game. That's so stuff like that it doesn't matter. You just need to progress the world state. Don't need every weapon. No. Getting all the items like that exist in the game doesn't matter. You need to like pick up all the items off the ground. So if it progresses the state of the world, you need to do it. All these dudes, these are non-respawning enemies. Killing them changes the world, as in they're no longer there, so you have to kill all of them. All achievements has nothing to do with 100%. And considering all achievements to be 100% is a little weird for this game because, like, there's literally no achievements that have to do with the DLC whatsoever. So saying that all achievements is 100% is a little weird when you don't even kill like any of the fucking DLC bosses. Like, it's not the same thing. Change the world speedrun? Yeah, you change the fucking world. Dude, I like am not picking up the key items here. I'm like just yapping. Ran right past item. I did, Lord. I guess I'm going over here. Or not. No. I think there's a command for 100%. Exclamation point 100%. It's like It either has a list of everything you need or it goes to the wiki. Yeah, there it is. So, like, the thing is, like, yes, it is Bolt. You need to kill that. Treasure locations are items on the ground. Items on the ground that don't disappear when you reload the area. Like static items, basically. Right. Unless it's if enemy drops an item that stays there, you have to pick it up. There's a few items that are dropped that don't get removed whenever you reload the area. Like the Ring of Favor and Protection, for example, from Lautrec. That does not disappear when it drops. So if you kill Lautrec, you need to pick up that item. Now, you don't actually do that in Hundo because you need to do Lautrec's quest line. That's just an example. No, you have to do Lautrec's quest line. Like the one item I can think of off the top of my head that you actually do that with in Hundo is the, there's the Mimic in the DLC that drops the was it the thank you or I'm sorry thing? No, not the Kresge one. The it drops one of the stones, like the prattling pate stones or whatever. That item does not disappear when you reload the area. So when you kill that mimic, you actually have to pick up the item. But like all the other mimics, when you kill them, their items just disappear. So you don't need to pick up their items, but you need to pick up that one. The crest key also doesn't disappear. Yeah, that's like a key item. So yeah, the crest key stays too. Well, actually, I don't know if it stays. I assume it does though. If it does disappear, it would probably just go to the Firelink chest. I assume it stays there. Yeah, because you do need the key to open the door. It's a locked door. I guess the pendant is in either the chest up ahead or Beta Chaos has it. Yeah, dude, DS2 would have to like just not have the non-respawning enemy requirement or something. It would have to have a different rule set. The thing is, like, Hundo has a pretty like arbitrary rule set, honestly, for this game. It's because there's no like percentage tracker that's built into the game. Like, so you have to come up with an arbitrary rule set, or you use the all achievements like as your 100% run. But honestly, all achievements is not a great like indicator for 100% in this game, mostly because it does not include the DLC whatsoever. You don't even need to kill all the bosses. So, I don't know. I don't think it's a great indicator for the goal of 100% completion of the game, personally. But yeah, I mean, it is certainly a like arbitrary rule set. But it's a fun speedrun. It's a good speedrun. Just got along. Alright, the pendant should be here. Or the actual pendant golem has it. Okay. It's chill and cozy. Hundo runs are pretty chill. Like Hundo's run streams. I remember when Kamul used to do them. They're nice to chill in. I definitely want to go back and do more Hundo, but it's like such a commitment. And it takes up like doing a single Hundo run takes up like most of the stream. So it's a big investment to do. I mean, they just need to rework their randomizer in a way to where it doesn't, where you can like have it as a something that's in between having all the key items fully randomized versus having them all in their vanilla location. I did see that, Carl. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Looks like he's got a good amount of interest in it as well. Playtesting it? It looks cool. No, there's not. Which means that like you either have the stuff in like the normal locations, the vanilla locations for key items, or you have to check fucking everything, and there's a billion items in that game. It takes forever to do a shuffled key item run in DS2. That's why I stopped doing. Like I was like gonna learn how to speed run Dark Souls 2 randomizers. I had it in my head so I could do randomizers for this game. I could do randomizers for Dark Souls 2. But there's like no fucking race mode. So I was like, oh, I'm just not doing this. Okay. Great. Dude, yeah, Trilogy Rando, be sick. Well, so Pseudo has a like randomizer built into the Dark Souls 2 practice tool, like the Dark Souls 2 gadget equivalent. It's called Meta. There's a randomizer built into that with like a race mode, but it's like just bosses. Bosses are the only things that drop key items. Which is also a little too like one-dimensional. I mean, it's like 42 checks. Ow. Would you stop being so annoying? Fuck you. Dude! Get fucking life! I mean, that just sounds like an archipelago, Rodriguez. Right? A single player archipelago. Sure, I might as well level. Thank you, Baker. There's also game shufflers. Yeah, I tried to get the game shufflers working for Dark Souls Trilogy, but I could not get it to work properly because it would constantly launch Dark Souls 3 on the wrong monitor, and I could not get it to not do that. Everything, like, it was fucking weird to set up in general, but I got it to work. However, Dark Souls 3 is just like over here. I couldn't get it to go anywhere else. Because having, like, I guess it's like having 3 different games open at the same time is fucked. With borderless gaming, you can move it to the right monitor. I'd love to know how. I couldn't get it to work at all. Was the primary reason why I haven't done a game shuffler run yet. Unplug the second monitor. And I can't fucking see anything. I wanted to do it on stream. I'll have to try that. I don't think I tried it with borderless gaming. Oh, Shadow. I use borderless. But I don't think I tried it with borderless. Chat on phone. No, fuck that. No chat. True based. I ain't reading you motherfuckers. All they do is call me a cheater. True, I could do the TTS and make you guys pay to speak to me. Ah, fuck off. Ay-ya! Fuck! Damn. Ah! Gotcha. Yeah, they call me old, call me a cheater. I'll talk to y'all. Fuck. If you unplug it, plug it in again, DS3 will stay in the main monitor. I don't know. I think I need to maybe try it again with borderless. I don't know if I tried that or if I was even aware that borderless could choose monitors. Was it going to my default monitor? No. It was going to like my third monitor. And it would only do that when I had all 3 games open at the same time. What am I doing, dude? I haven't even activated Calamite. Yeah, I have 3 monitors. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it was very weird. But if borderless gaming would fix it, I'll try that. Stream Deck, make a button that mirrors monitor 3 to 2, and which switches over, hit that. What? I wanted to be on monitor 1. And now I can do Calamite. Well, go to golf. Get a series of physical mirrors.
Oh my.
You know my pick man.
You know your pick man. Oh, okay. Luigi. All right. Luigi it is. Oh, fuck. Come on. Pikmin with the insane comeback. Thank you for the 5 months, Bacon. I mean, I could do it with, like, even if it goes on the other monitor, it's just, like, kind of annoying. I have to, like... You guys would be watching me play like this for, like, several hours, and then all of us... Or no, actually, no, it wouldn't be for several hours because it'd be shuffling. So anytime Dark Souls 3 comes up, I would just be like this. Yeah, just like, what are you looking at, Regal? I'm looking at the game. What's going on over there? Oh, Dark Souls 3's over here. Carl, sure. Yeah. I don't think that worked either. Lighter. I know it's been like a couple months since I tried it. And even then, like, I would have to, I think, even if that did work, which I can't remember, I think it was like I had to do that literally every time it shuffled the game. I can't even remember if it did. Ow. Random tail cut. Poggers, tail cut. Hey, Aria. I don't know. Yeah, self-control. Like, I don't think it's... Gambling is, like, not that bad as long as you don't like lose your fucking whole life over like mounting gambling debts, you know? Just like drinking alcohol, not really very good for you, but you know, you can definitely do it more responsibly than others. Same thing. It's a vice, you know? It can have serious repercussions if you do it in a way that is not wise, but that doesn't mean that you can't do it at all. Yeah, gambling in Final Fantasy X-2 sounds like a more responsible way to approach it. Playing Clover Pit, yeah. You're playing 10-2 right now, Carl? Yeah. I'm tired of waiting for your podcast to do Final Fantasy VIII. I need to just do my replay, Carl. Been saving my replay of 8 for so long. I'm just like, I'm gonna bust that shit out. Further plans for Daughters of Ash speedruns? I don't know. Maybe, Rodriguez. Ow. Fucking. Dude, you're insane. Holy shit. Yeah, I know y'all are busy. It's all good. Just saying, like, I should, like, uncouple my replay from the expectation of you guys doing it anytime soon. I know that next week, Rodriguez, we're going to probably be going back to Dark Souls 2 speedruns. Oh yeah, I know. I mean, I've played 8 all the way through like multiple times. It's just been forever since I did it, and I wanted to do it in conjunction with every FNFF. Or maybe I should just do it. Yeah, it seems like a complicated game to speedrun, not to mention like the length. Ah! Yeah. Yeah, the Zell card stuff. All right. This will be slightly slower than the previous run. A cutscene remover? I would like a cutscene remover that just gives you the option to skip. You can still watch it and use that time to take a break if you want to. I think I've heard of some games doing that for mods. 10 and 6 are good ones, Phil Shadow. I grew up playing 7, 8, and 9, the PlayStation Final Fantasies. So those are my favorite ones. I have like so much nostalgia. 10-2 is good as well. I would say the story is not very good, but the gameplay is fun. Good like combat system in 10-2. Seeing FF8 would be awesome. I don't know if I would stream it. Maybe. I'd probably just play it offline. I do love that game. It's one of my favorite games. Nice. The first run we did was 220. The second was 221. All right. That's all for today. Tomorrow, we are doing a front page stream. So I'm going to start a little early. I think the time slot is at 9 a.m. for me, which is like an hour earlier than I usually start. But then it goes to like 5 or something. So I'm going to start early, but go longer. So it'll probably like an hour from now is when the slot would end. So like 5 p.m. So tomorrow will be a long stream during my front page slot. And I'll be doing this, but I'll be doing this without race mode. So it's going to be longer runs. And I might do enemy randomizer as well, just to make it a little even more fucked up for me to do. Literally putting in a 9 to 5. Yep. Also tonight, you just watched the entire video. Nice. I hope you liked it, Chef. Tonight is my final episode of Game Over, my hotfix show that I do for Games Done Quick. I'm hosting my final episode, and Spacey in chat will be doing a Dark Souls 3 run. If you want to watch the last episode of Game Over, go to the GDQ channel tonight. It's 7 p.m. Eastern. It'll be a Horizon Zero Dawn run into Dark Souls 3 is the second run. Final ever. Yep. I am hanging it up as a showrunner. I did it for a year, but I don't know. I don't want to do it anymore. It's game over for Game Over. Yep. The game will finally be over. True.
So yeah, that'll be tonight. So I'll have to stay up late for that, and then I'll have to get up early. So that's gonna suck. But if I start like later than 9 a.m. tomorrow, just know it's because I stayed up late to do my show. Yeah, it sucks. I have to stay up to 4 a.m. to do the show. And then I have to wake up and do my front page stream at 9 a.m. Sucks ass. So that's just an example of like one of the reasons why I'm calling it quits. Yeah, that's going to be all for today. I hope to see y'all tomorrow for the front page stream if you can make it. And reminder that tomorrow will also be the last stream of the month. Tomorrow will be, because DreamHack is this week. So I'm doing my front page stream tomorrow, and then I'm taking the rest of the week off. Okay, for DreamHack. But let's find someone to raid. I'm gonna go ahead and end the YouTube stream. So bye, YouTube. Thank you for watching, YouTube. Have a good day.